Alright, we are having internet problems. Yay. Currently at a whopping 0 kilobytes per second of upload, and we're getting hit. Hang on. So let's see. Let's stop and restart the stream. Okay. Hopefully disconnect protection kept that all doing what it's supposed to be doing. See, make sure I didn't get booted here. Yes, unstable connection, I know. I am aware. But we are live, apparently. Although kind of crunchy looking. Oh, hey, Sleeper. How you doing? Yeah, this looks pretty bad. Get my other screen going here. Whew, internet is not happy at all. Can you hey JXE, I see your chat, but you're not showing up on it's not just Glitchy Cam, it's my whole internet right now. This is not good at all. I have my coffee, but unfortunately I can't give my internet any coffee. Yeah, wow, I have dropped literally half the frames that I've presented. Oh, man. This might be a VOD night because this looks horrible. How do I fix this? I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. 9 FPS is looking great. Web pages, everything. Everything is slow. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe knock it down to like 160p and cross your fingers. Anyways, we're gonna try. It's looking smoother now. Oh, good. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's just not my week. All right. Anyways, we're gonna get into this. So let's get into it. Where were we? We were. Game will look fine. I mean, I can certainly play with plenty of lag. And I am recording locally, so even if the stream sucks, that the YouTube video is going to look pretty good. All right. I just want it to look good enough that people stick around and talk to me, because I don't think I can talk to myself for 4 hours. I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. All right. Looks like we were hanging out in Zyarth Dominion because we want to steal Zyarth technology. But the Zyarth are pretty beat. So we might need what do we do? What do we do? I think we want to take some Xenon sectors here. Give the old split a fighting chance again. I think we start with Family Newt. Lots of scrap, but it's kind of an important, trade line. Should also go clean off this thing. All right, what am I in? I think I'm in just a guy I'm going to use as a waypoint. No commands at all. Perfect. He'll just sit there like a waypoint. Let's go do that. Start guidance. We're going to go save this stupid trading station. Okay. Out come the flight sticks. Let's do this. Also, has anybody else seen the announcement? April 12th. We're getting our fishy boys. Kingdom End has a release date. Very exciting. Wait. There we go. Launching travel mode without flying. That's what I wanted to do. Just kept accidentally hitting the E-brake instead of the flight assist button. Oh dear. I need sunglasses. That is bright. It's a good thing I don't have one of those HDR monitors, or this would be really bad. Oh, alright. We have a station to save. And then, yeah, we got to figure out how we basically resurrect the split.
Entering system.
Because they are just broken.
P.
Well, I don't see... Well, there's not actually anything here that's really a threat, from the looks of it. Oh, it's mostly all small stuff. Darn it! Okay. I'm gonna leave the Asgard and we're gonna go get ourselves... Astrid Hunter bigger. Oh, you're over there. Okay.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Gimme. Undock is... There it is. Look at this great floating city I'm building. So nice. So maybe got a little bit ahead of myself on the boost there. Let's go.
Entering system. Family nuked.
Hey, Mikey, how you doing? Good to see ya. Have you seen the news? We have a release date for Kingdom End. It's very exciting. April 12th. It's only 2 weeks away. According to Reddit, at least, it's April 12th. Like, I was expecting, like, getting an announcement and being like, all right, we've got a couple months to wait. No, we've got 2 weeks. Like, I don't even have enough time to plan to take vacation off work so that I can play. April 12th, yeah. It's so close. Which obviously means I didn't get into the beta because I signed up and asked them for the beta, for a beta key, but they didn't get back to me, so I guess it's not happening. But that's okay. I'll play it on the 12th just like everybody else.
P.
Oh, relax. I'm trying to help you guys. Crying out loud.
Stop your attack immediately. You will now suffer the consequences.
Really?
This is Sector Security. This channel open. Reporting an attack against this station.
Alright, hold on. Too many drive-bys from the Asgards. No beta keys for criminals. I guess that's probably it, yeah. It's gotta be the issue, right?
Confirmed. Criminal record has been updated.
But, of course, with us knowing that it's right around the corner now, does mean that I'm gonna have to very quickly here do something about Heretic's End. Because I would like to be there when the gate opens. Hey, Drevos, welcome to the show. How do I like the corp income now? I have actually not been paying that close of attention. What are we sitting at for corp cash at the moment? Okay, hang on. I gotta get my target what's in front of me script going. There we go. 120 mil just off coal and energy cells. Not bad. That's pretty good. How many stations have you built?
P.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Spent a lot to make that water, scrap metal, and steel factory.
Talati Trading Station.
Yeah. So... Oh, so that's what our income was, or that's what's sitting in the bank?
N. M. M.
We had 2 factories, coal energy cell. Now we have 5. Ooh, we're up to 5. Cool. That's what we had in the bank. Okay, I got it. So you spent most of that building more factories. That's perfectly fine. I mean, we got to use it for something, right? You're up to 600,000 per cycle just for the steel factory. Wow. That is killer. It's really too bad I pissed off the Talati because it makes finding targets a lot more difficult because I can't just target the next available hostile because the station's hostile.
Get me out of here.
Hey Jojo, welcome to the show. Sleeper, yes, that is Avarice that we're talking about there. And Avarice will be back on Saturday.
M.
Gotta slow my stuff down. April 12th! Absolutely it is.
M.
I am so excited.
M.
You made a fleet with a katana as a leader and set them to attack with commander, but they only attack small ships. That's an interesting problem. It's gonna be a fleet leader problem. But I couldn't tell you exactly what's going on without seeing it. Oh, he just straight out bugged out. Okay. Never mind.
Talati Trading Station.
Thanks for your help.
Sleeper, you just got the game a week ago and you've already got 100 hours in it. Dude. Heck yeah. You're really enjoying the ship designs? Yeah. I talk smack about a lot of the ship designs, but overall they are very nice. They're very pretty.
Stop your attack immediately.
Oh, would you cut it out?
Suffer the consequences. This is Sector Security. Comms channel open. Reporting an attack against this station. Confirmed. Criminal record has been updated.
Man, I am just absolutely tanking my reputation with the Ministry of Finance over this.
N.
I mean, I'm trying to save them. Like, come on, EgoSoft, you gotta do better than this. Like, it's stray bullets, come on. You have to realize it's not intentional. Jojo, the game is very slow though. 100 hours is hard to have much stuff done. Yeah. I mean... But, I mean, you can definitely get through a lot of, like, the early storyline stuff in 100 hours.
M.
Like, let's see. Out of curiosity... see, 11 days. And 20 hours. Yeah. So, I mean, you can't have a lot done in 100 hours, but, I mean, 280 hours, and I've got all of this, and I'm done all of the storylines. Oh, wow, guys. Get better. The steel plant alone has made 19 million profits. That's sweet. Jojo, you've got 23 hours in your last save, and you've only got 12 fleets of 4 small miners. Yeah, but I mean, not everything always goes at the same pace. Right? Like, you can be 100 hours in and have a lot less than that. Right? It's just, it's all about how you play. Steel did 19 mil, and it's only been alive for 6 hours. Okay, wow. That's impressive. That's a lot of money.
Talati Trading Station.
Who's left? You're left.
N.
Get away from the station.
Stop your attack immediately.
Trying.
Suffer the consequences. This is Sector Security. Comms channel open. Reporting an attack against this station.
Got him.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Record has been updated.
See, Sleeper, you've only beat the pirate boss and 2 ice ships, mining frigate and a small armored miner fighter, or you only have 2 ships, mining frigate and a small armored miner and fighter. Okay. Now, you're also still just learning. So, I mean, like, for still just learning the game, I think that's probably pretty good. Really.
Oops, I didn't mean to hit you.
Yeah, see, why can't I say that to the station? Oops, didn't mean to shoot you. Sorry, trying to help you. I think the station doesn't have a ton of guns, or I'd be abandoning it here. Fatal Knight, welcome to the show. Makes you not want to fight next to a station when you want to keep your rep with said faction. It sucks, doesn't it? But I need this station to survive, which means I need to shoot these guys.
Requesting immediate backup.
You just gotta really, really not use turrets. Turrets definitely end things badly. 284 hours, 11 days, 20 hours, 284 hours. That's what I've spent, yep. And it only goes up about 4 hours a week. So that's all the time I've dedicated to this game at the moment. It's going to be very different on April 12th, let me tell you. Alright, got them all. Now I need to just leave them alone. Or maybe go help this mess. Look at this. Oh, he's gonna be stuck there a while. Let's go fight some of that. See, it depends on the investment of that time. Yeah, that's definitely part of it, right? Like, the longer you've played the game, the easier it is to maximize the time that you spend. Your 12 fleets of 4 small miners are making you 12 million per hour. What? All right. There you go. That's a pretty good it's a pretty good income. Sleeper, you will admit you've probably spent more time in the build mode than actually playing. Oh man, I waste so much time. So much time in the build mode.
Entering system.
There's a mod for that. There's yeah, I know what you're saying. I have been definitely avoiding trying to avoid using mods. So I'm still running an unmodded game. But I know a lot of my gripes could be fixed with mods. Does the station still have, or do they still have guns? I assume you mean the big station there. I'm guessing not. There was enough fighters around that I will assume that they all got picked off. Like, it's funny how relaxing it can be to watch somebody else putter around in build mode. Well, it is. Thinking through the aesthetics of a station can be a lot of fun. Like, one thing I really like about
entering system. Family Zin.
Something I really like about my stations, all of them that I've built here, is the aesthetic of all of the vertical solar panels, and even my trading station down the middle. Just the way it's circularized, or like I've made everything kind of round. It's great. It all looks real nice. All right, let's go see if we can shoot some baddies. You're also avoiding mods. Good. I mean, to each their own, right? I do it out of habit. Guns on my ships. Oh, my ships! Yeah. Well, it looks like the Asgard at least has flak, so... So yes, I'm gonna say they do in fact still have guns.
P.
Okay, I gotta cool my guns off here. Did you know you can trade between them without traders? I've heard that. I've never been able to make that work. What is the secret? Will they actually send drones? Because they don't seem to be. Is there something I have to set up to make it happen? Because I remember talking to somebody about that like a couple years ago, actually, and I've never been able to seem to make it work. Mikey, you seem to remember doing station building like 18 years ago in X3.
Requesting immediate backup.
X3 isn't 18 years old, is it? Please tell me that game is not 18 years old. I'll get to the specifics of your comment in just a second here.
PM.
Your main issue was your own ships crashing into the station, as well as NPCs who may have taken offense to your station being there when they crashed into it trying to dock. The issue I remember about X3 and the stations was when we got the ability to make complexes. I was trying to smack stations really close together for the sake of making one massive factory, and I'd always end up crashing them into each other, or like the complex connector rods would end up like bisecting a station piece, and the whole system would just slowly take damage until it exploded. Getting stations to go where you wanted in X3 was extremely difficult. Because the stations are so close to each other, they will send drones. Or if you've got a picture on the Eagle forum, you've got a picture of it. All right, I will believe you. I believe you. I've read it before.
Danger.
I'll have to look at that. Maybe 15. X3 Reunion was released in 2005. Holy crap. I just need a minute to process the fact that I'm old. I gotta take up my anger on these terraformers here. Because, wow. November 2005. Jojo, you don't remember X3 anymore? It was a long time ago. It was apparently a long time ago. Uh-oh. This is not good. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a Xenon. And he's wrecking my shields. There we go. Alright, we're gonna just take a quick break here and stay away from these guys. I've got a lot of mods on this ship I do not want to lose. It hurts. Oh man, it hurts. Yeah, no. Oh. Wow. Jojo, you're in the same boat too, yeah. I can't believe it. Man, I'm trying to remember what was going on in 2005.
P.
You know, I just realized something. I highly doubt I'm gonna have my baby Boron plushie in time for Kingdom End launch. Because they're not shipping till May, aren't they? I don't know if anybody else here backed that, but I'm pretty sure the estimate I got was May, which is just not cool.
P. N.
Got him. You didn't play X1 nor 2, you only played X3 AP. Shield is low. Thank you. I have them all. I didn't discover the X series until Reunion, but I have played all the games, if briefly. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that I'm not going to have my plushie. All right, we got them all. All right. I think we can park this boat now. Avarice, you didn't back it. You figured it's a good game, but when 99% of your supporter player base is telling you to add co-op, and you basically respond with F off. Did they though? I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you that it does suck that it didn't have co-op. I imagine at this point, I mean, this late in the, like, with the game being out as long as it has been, something tells me they basically have no netcode at all to be able to easily implement something like that. I imagine it would be a massive undertaking. But I don't remember enough about any of the interviews, or like releases on that topic, to remember them saying something that was basically just F off. Jojo, you think co-op is the same story as the VR thing, only a few people will play it that way. There are tons of games with co-op and you don't see many streamers playing them that way. I mean, sure, but there are a lot more people playing this game than streaming this game, right? And I would honestly have I would have a lot of fun being able to bring somebody in and be like, hey, fly around my universe. But I'll agree it's not for everybody, right? The game that there was a game I was playing very early on in my streamer days, Genesis Alpha 1, that was actually a ton of fun, but the one thing that was like desperately missing from that game was co-op. And the devs also said, no, we're not updating the game anymore, and then co-op is not going to happen. And I was like, oh well, that sucks, and I quit playing the game. But I mean, I'm playing X4, even though it's single player, because I really like X4.
Docking granted.
Mikey, in your opinion, the X series is someone's retirement plan. If you look at the cadence of releases, keep it going enough to keep a steady income stream.
Successfully done.
Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah, the releases on these games are very slow. Very slow. Drivos, co-op multiplayer, you mean work together with a bunch of people? 15 people who play Eve that won't play X because they made it single player. I mean, but X has always been a single player game. I don't think you can really trash Egosoft too hard for not making it co-op when there was no previous iteration of the game that was co-op. But yeah, no, a lot of people do really want co-op, and so do I, and I think it would be great. And based on the fact that the polls that they were putting out about what we would like to see in the X series, and it included co-op or multiplayer as like a form choice, tells me that they are listening. But Egosoft is a company that historically moves mind-numbingly slow. So I'm guessing, like, I would honestly be shocked if X5, next one is X5, if X5 didn't have some kind of co-op capability.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available.
Jojo, it would be fun for sure, and Steam has support for it. Yeah. Right, but the game has to support it too, I guess, right? All right, let's get off the dock. Sleeper, you've got about an hour in X3 Terran Conflict. That's about it. Aside from X4, X4 had most of them for a long time, but really had not discovered them until X4 came out. Just bought them on sale over the years, or you were gifted stuff, but it was probably 2018-ish when you first really saw the potential of X4. I mean, X4 was brand new in 2018. As father of two, you don't have a ton of time to dedicate to too many games. Oh, yeah, Sleeper. I totally get it. Have I played Farnham's Legacy? I have not played Farnham's Legacy yet. I've been too busy with this, and frankly, they've been Egosoft has actually been releasing expansion packs fast enough that I don't run out of content before the next expansion pack comes out. So I haven't really had an opportunity to set down X4. I've been playing it pretty much solid. Try it. The dynamic relations are very cool. Ooh. That does sound good, actually. That's very intriguing. But it's X3. Yeah. Yeah, it is X3. It's not an X, wouldn't be X4, so it does have some pretty severe limitations. But I mean, still definitely worth it. Mikey, you're saying as soon as its co-op balance issues become way more apparent? Oh, totally. Totally. And like a real online multiplayer kind of experience is not what I want for the X series. Because like the amount of control and the amount of sway that one person can have over the universe when it's a single player game is so much greater than when it's a multiplayer game. And I would really hate to feel like I am not in control in my game. All right now it's a sandbox where you've got plenty of ways to rise to the top that are probably OP. Totally. And I don't want those to go away, right? And yeah, with true multiplayer, I could definitely see that becoming an issue. And I wouldn't want that. Not at all. And yeah, they would end up needing like dedicated people for balance passes to constantly keep stuff kind of like okay. But you know, if you do something like that as well, like you run the risk of turning it into like a live service game, which I do not ever want to see an X game turn into a live service game. That would completely ruin the entire series for me. I will say nothing if one day Paradox starts doing a game like X Universe. They're going after EA after all. You will say Paradox are going after EA? Really? I mean, Paradox have a very specific model. And it makes their mature titles extremely unapproachable, because to get everything you're dropping like $300 on a game, which is I'm super not into. Paradox can interact with your butt. Absolutely. I agree, Mikey. The CEO of Egosoft made a video about X Universe multiplayer. He said that because you can become OP real fast in multiplayer, you cannot allow players to be like that. Yeah, and that's a problem, right? Because that's one of the things about the X series that are so great. Now, I mean, you could scale it back a little bit. Like I feel way more powerful in X4 than I ever felt in X3. All right. Like, I mean, mainly it's because I've got this real-time tactical map where I can very easily control all my stuff. And yeah, and X3 just didn't quite have that same feel. Although the ability to just throw universe traders out in the game was a feature of X3 that I really miss. $3 a game and then they ruin complete games. Yeah, I'm not into what Paradox does. Like they make cool looking games, but I'm not into it. Sleeper, tell you one that's surprising is Spaceborne 2. I've seen Spaceborne 2. It looks amazing. It's very broad in basic systems, but it looks good, a ton to do, and has that same feel of X4, except with the Elite Odyssey and Star Citizen aspects. Yeah, I was kind of making poor jokes the other day about Spaceborne 2 being this one dev managed to do something that the entirety of the Star Citizen team hasn't done, which is release a game. Like, he basically made single player Star Citizen. All right, I'm actually supposed to be checking production here, so let's check production. All right, Quantum Tubes. Single player Star Citizen. I mean, that's basically what it looks like, isn't it? Whoops, not plan build. Oh, all right. Once again, the problem is I've got this stupid broken build order. There's all my graphene production. But I've pretty much got all the resources now. Oh, yeah, hey.
Hello.
I'm manually flying my Helios here to do stuff, so at least I was aware of the problem. That's right, I was aware of that problem. So that's okay, I guess. I mean, it still sucks that I don't have more graphene. And I'm not about to start shipping graphene in here. All right, what do I do? I gotta steal some stuff. Let's go steal some Barbarossas. Where is my... Here we go again. Single player Star Citizen. Yeah, that's what Spaceborne is. I mean, watch the trailer and tell me it doesn't look like Star Citizen. Like, it's incredible. Like, I will honestly never not be amazed by what a single dev can pull off. Cock installation. Maybe I should fly there instead and see if I can single-handedly remove the infestation. How did the Spaceborne dev get all those assets made? You think they look expensive? Must have had some money to sink into studio work. So Spaceborne 2, definitely not the guy's first game. In fact, Spaceborne wasn't his only other game either. He's made quite a few from what I remember. So he's definitely got some amount of cash squirreled away. He did, but from what I recall, he did a lot of like procedural work. Like, I'm pretty sure all of the character models are assets like from the Unreal. Like, Unreal's got a, like, what is it, like metahuman or something like the generator that creates people models. I'm pretty sure that's what he used, or something like it. And I also know that all of the voice acting was all AI generated. If you listen close enough, you can tell that it's not quite human. So that probably saved him a ton of money in that respect. And as for like the specific like art assets like ships and stuff, I don't know. He probably hired or farmed it out somehow. But he probably doesn't have unless he's got like a dedicated artist buddy. But there are definitely ways to do it cheap-ish. You've got a mission to destroy Cox stations, do you? We'll get to it. I have a mission to destroy a specific Cox station, and it's not this one. The mission pays 15 mil. Woo, pretty. All right. All right, let's break some stations. Pretty sure you heard he's taking his current hype income and using it to hire a team. Nice. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? At this point, he's earned it. I mean, he made something fantastic, and if he's got the interest, I mean, capitalize on it for sure. Hey, Rob Dog, good to see you. Ooh, cock. Haven't seen this in a minute. Yeah. I was on my way to do other things where I saw this thing and I'm like, ooh, I need to make this thing explode. Oh, hello, they teleport? Yeah. They're coming in to cause me grief. Luckily, the Cog ships really are not a threat to an Asgard, like, at all. Luckily. Otherwise, I'd be worried. Hey, Inky, welcome to the show. Sad that Terrans don't have their electromagnetic plasma cannons. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some bigger, badder guns. But, no, well. We get what we get. I mean, I would not trade the giant FU laser for the EM guns. Hey, that guy just kamikazed me. We're at 78%. Oh yeah, we're smoking this thing. You loved hearing the ship computer say electromagnetic plasma cannon every time you equip them. I mean, it just sounds like a mean gun, doesn't it? I want to get, like, inside this thing. Like, they aren't doing any damage, so I'm not super worried. Ooh, there's a lot of them, hey? Oh, good, we did pop a section. Let's see, let's... see if we can get in here. Gotta keep giving my turrets targets. I'm not hitting anything. Shoot. Gotta try and get the flashing lights here. Yankee, you leave these things where they are. Give your miners escorts, kill NPC miners, give you more profit. So you don't stop. Ah, proper capitalism going on there. Not a bad idea. Hey, Amaki, welcome to the show. How's everybody doing? Well, I'm doing alright. Cannot complain about a night spent playing X4. How about you? How you doing? I'm fine. Good to hear. I'm glad you were able to stop by. Let's line this up a little better. There we go, cock installation. %. On the plus side, like I said, all of these cock fighters are quite literally doing nothing to me. Just the way I like it. I'm indestructible. Alright, what do we have that we can send to help? They blew up my rattlesnake, so I don't have one of those. My sins are all on guard duty. There's a K. There's Daniel Jackson. Oh, there he is. Okay, there's Tiny. Oh, I was about to freak out thinking somehow I'd just lost both of my Asgards. I mean, what are you... I don't think you need... Oh. You are perfectly fine. I'm gonna guess you are also perfectly fine. You don't need to be here. Repairing at 99% hull? Automatic resupply is at medium. That doesn't seem right, guys. You have Spaceborne and you've never played it. That's Starborn. I thought it was Space... I don't know. Let's ask Steam. No, Jojo, it's Spaceborne. Spaceborne is the one that we were talking about. Spaceborne 2 specifically. Starborn, I don't even see a Starborn on Steam. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. No, Starborn, I've got nothing. Very strange. Inky, you're saying Starborn. No, it's Spaceborne. Sleeper, you've got the first Spaceborne, you never played it, don't know how you got it. I mean, stuff happens, right? I've got a lot of games that I've never played, and the reason I do, and I know the answer, and the answer is because I bought them at some point. And we're going to bring 2 more Asgards in here. Hey, Coco. Yo! Welcome to the show. How you doing? Starborn is a strategy MMO. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of it. Spaceborne is the space sim RPG. Yes. Jojo, you need clones of you. I could use a few clones. I have not played Freelancer. I know. It's gonna be hard for some people to accept, but no, I have not played Freelancer. Excuse me. Oh, I need to be in space jail because of that? Uh-oh. Is it that big of a sin to have not played Freelancer? Alright, we're gonna leave Here We Go Again parked, and we're gonna just fly these other Asgards, because I will do a better job than the AI. Sleeper, you tried Freelancer a long time ago? Apparently Freelancer still has a vibrant community. I'm honestly not surprised at all, because that's just niche game. Like, I've heard so many good things about Freelancer that I'm not the least bit surprised. Yeah, I need to be in space jail for that. It's the biggest crime in the galaxy. I mean, I don't know about biggest, but it is definitely a faux pas of sorts, being the kind of gamer that I am, to have not played it. I will accept that. There we go. Speed. And I need to set guidance. There we go. Follow age. I didn't even know that was a command. 1 year, 1 month, 6 days. You've been following me for a year? Dang. Oh, it's been good having you around, Coco. If you remember, I streamed X3 AP. Did I? I mean, that's not impossible, but I do not remember streaming Albion Prelude. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I know my memory is bad, but I remember talking about going back and playing Albion Prelude with the LitCube mod, but it didn't last very long because I missed I really missed the map. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me.
Family nuked.
Like it really came down to I couldn't pull this up and do this and order ships around, and that really, this is such a great quality of life feature that I would have a really difficult time playing X3 again just because I don't have a tactical map like this. Like the map system was really innovative, like really intuitive when you got used to it. But man, it feels like you're going back to the Stone Ages compared. Albion Prelude had some cool stuff too, and it's a pretty charming game. Oh, it was super cool. I really liked cheesing the stock market. I did so much of that. And JoJo with the cheese. Absolutely. Oh man, you can cheese so much in that game. But yeah, very charming. Definitely. I loved it. I loved X3. That game had me super hyped for Reunion. Reunion was a serious letdown. And then I was cautiously optimistic for X4. And I realized, like, as soon as the game came out, I was like, oh yeah, caution not needed. X4 is incredible. And I've been playing it ever since. Although I've only been streaming for, a year and a bit. But I started in December of 21. So, yeah, a year and a bit. But yeah, I've primarily focused on X4 because it is that good. These joysticks have a twist axis on them that I am not using, and I feel like I need to be using them for something, but I just don't know what. Inky, you liked the corporations, made it feel more populated and varied. In X4, race owns all ships and stations, better when there are smaller organizations. I would love if there was like 60 or 70 factions in X4, all controlling like significantly smaller regions of space, and maybe with a little bit more overlap. JXE, you've been following for a year, 2 months, 25 days. You are just a little bit ahead of Coco. I know you followed just about immediately. I don't know. I don't even know who my... Sorry, Coco. Yeah, I don't know who the first follower was, if I'm being honest. I could probably get Twitch to tell me somehow, but I'm not really that familiar with Twitch's website, so. Har. Yeah, but who's got the longest sub streak? I'm pretty sure that distinction belongs to Mikey. Please, somebody beat JXE. It's gonna be pretty tough. You don't have the longest follow. No, Mikey, you don't have the longest follow, but you might have the longest sub streak. Like, I'm almost positive you've got the longest sub streak. Yeah, 14-month subscriber. Yeah, he's got the sub. He's got the sub thing beat. Definitely. Is there a sub age? I don't know. We could look. We can look. Worst case scenario here right now, I just run into that station, so I'm not too worried. Let's see what can we ask for. Hey, Mikey, thank you so much. Coco, thank the man for the sub. All right, command list. See, we've got account age, chat stats, commands, Discord, emotes, FAQ, follow age, word mod list, points, queue, quote, rename, schedule, tip. Oh wow, my schedule is really out of date. That is very wrong. Uptime, watch time. No, there's no sub age. See, sorry, I'm distracted. Sorry, Inky, you're trying to find a space game you once played. Kind of reminds you of Free Space. Player starts out as a boy in the tutorial, gets arrested after their father is murdered by a corporation exec. After escaping a prison, they become a pirate operating from a big station. Had a few NPCs who chatted. Oh, that sounds really cool. Kind of like Free Space. The only game that I played around the same time as Free Space was a game called Tacky on the Fringe. But that doesn't really sound right. JXE, that sounds like a cool game. Yeah, it does sound like a cool game. I like that. Oh no, brakes. Mikey, you've spent 2 days and 19 hours watching. Wow. Very nice. Coco spent 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's wrong. That's wrong. You found Independence War 2. Oh, okay. I don't know if I don't think I've heard of that. It is. It's way bigger. Yours is way bigger than 3 days. Out of curiosity, 2 days, 7 hours. Wow. But yeah, no, that number's got to be wrong. That number's got to be wrong because Mikey, you are here all the time, and I mean, like, yeah. Account age. Now we're just getting into the measuring contest now, hey? I'm curious what it thinks my watch time is. 23 days, 12 hours watching. Something tells me that is... I wonder if that's how... No, I have to have streamed more than that. Because my account technically has watched everything because it's my account. 23 days, 12 hours. Inky, you were looking at games like Free Space lists. There's lists for games like Free Space. Why am I not surprised? That's cool. I do about a half a day a week on a week of 3 streams, so in a year I'd get about 26 days. Yeah, I guess. However, I've done a couple like 8-hour streams. I've done a couple. My Star Sector streams were regularly between 6 and 8 hours long. Although I've taken vacation time in there too, so maybe the best way to do it is to just count up all of the video that I've uploaded to YouTube. That might be a better indication, because it's not perfect, but I've uploaded 90% of what I've done to YouTube. Oh, sorry, Inky, I got distracted. You were looking up games like Free Space. It's weird to look at old screenshots that are in 4:3 ratio. Yeah, those were some old games. I think we better pull the threads out of the oil pump housing on the LS just to be sure. Please no. Please no. That engine has been working flawlessly since I put it back together. I really don't want to take it apart again. And at the rate that I edit content, we might actually see those videos on YouTube by next Christmas. I feel like that's about how long it's going to take me to do it. Actually, one thing I am curious about as well, though. My account age. 4 years. Wow. Coco, you've got me beat big time on that one. Oh, hey. Mikey's a youngin' in comparison. You're not a Twitch man, no. Yeah, I definitely spend a vast majority of my watch time watching YouTube, not Twitch. But I will definitely stop in and say hi to the other Discord folks when they're live. But for the most part, I watch YouTube. Speaking of which, Mikey, I think I'm just about to episode 30 on your Factorio run. You are really making me want to play space exploration. That looks amazing. I'm super into it. Wait, what? That was interesting. I teleported and then got punted. All right, we're moving in. If I have the time, it's good. It's an exercise and commitment for you between tax season, work, personal dev projects, your kid. Yeah. Yep, I am very fine. I have a lot of time to play video games because I do not have kids. Although, I mean, if I had to choose between video games and kids, I would pick kids. I'm just not there yet. But, yeah, and tax season for me is really stupid easy. Luckily. It's not as bad as they make it out to be in terms of how much time a kid takes out. It can be very demanding at times, but only stays that way if you let it get to you. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways to raise, much more self-sufficient kids. And the nice and with one at least, you'll see if you get to two. I mean, the other thing as well, if you once the first kid gets old enough, babysitter. Plus, involve your kid in your hobbies. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I mean, I had a from a very, very, very young age, I had an NES controller in my hand. My dad was determined to make sure I was a gamer. I was very good at Tetris. I think the other one is running away. Oh, no, he's still there. Okay, good. At Tetris? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think by age 3, I was quite good at Tetris. Your mom was teaching you to mess with internals on a 286 PC. Oh, wow. You were 4. It was amazing. It showed you so much stuff. And then, yeah, the SNES, SimCity RPGs. That's how you learn to read. No kidding. That's amazing. A P just took out a Sonra? Really? That's just not even cool. Alright, well, clearly docking isn't going to happen. I'm going to send him back. But yeah, my first computer, I think, was I think it was a 386. I'll be honest, I don't remember exactly. It was a hand-me-down from my dad, as he was building a new computer. And it was, DOS. It was pretty good. That's not the right ship again. I cannot say I was terribly great at really managing anything in DOS other than knowing to go to the A drive and, start.exe or game.exe or whatever it happened to be. Install.bat sometimes. But it was a good place to start. Tetris was hard as F at higher levels. At higher levels, totally. Totally, it was. It gets to be a very demanding game, and I'm not saying I was some kind of Tetris master. What I'm saying is, for a 3-year-old, I was pretty good. Inky, your first computer was an old C64. Still liked it, even though it was limited. I mean, when it's all you know, it's gonna be what it is, right? Yeah, I would absolutely not trash a C64, not at all. It's a great first machine. Mikey, you absolutely loved the C64s. You had a 6502 silicon wafer full of 6502 dies uncut on a book. Really? Nerd? I mean, super cool. Okay, why did my FPS just tank? I'm suddenly at 10 frames a second. What's going on? Oh, I'm colliding. That's why. Oh, we're in trouble. Some of the most innovative code comes out of limited platforms from back in the day. They did so much as a little. Oh yeah, man. Honestly, one of my favorite challenges is working within limitations. Oh wow, that's loud. Just slamming into each other, trying to get into space or into firing range. A retroactive ramming speed. Thanks, Zero. How you doing? What's that, Jake? So you just lost a 1v1 to a guy with a riot shield for a Warzone win. Oh no, that sucks. You gotta love when they come prepared, though, hey?
Danger.
You gotta have a shot of the 3 Asgards, right?
Asgard.
That's how M3s are born from M2s. Hey, now. Sleeper, you tried a sacrificial battering ram in Avarice. The Iron Spike. How'd that go? I feel like we got Drevos and I think it was Drevos and I got into a rift that we were having a real hard time with, and I was resorting to ramming the Zotan ship to try and do more damage or extra damage. JXE was super lame. You had perfect positioning on him and had proximity mines, but he was running flashes and stuns, so he just stunned you and gunned you. Oof. Thanks, Mikey. Reminding the suggestive folks that yes, this is in fact a family-friendly channel. There's no room for the birds and the bees here. Did okay versus some low-level pirates. Survived 5 or 6 battles before repairs. Nice. Yeah, I've never actually designed a ship specifically to to be used as a weapon itself. That's an interesting idea. I did, however, one time build a gigantic iron funnel so that I could just fly through a space of asteroids, just collect all of the asteroids and tear them all down at once. That was back before the days of mining missions. So that was back during like 1.0 in Avarice. So it was kind of the best we had at the time. You've been working on a lobster miner. Oh, good. At least I'm not alone in dumb mining machines. But yeah, it was quite the machine. Kind of like the idea of mining lasers on the inside of a claw-like ship, or a claw-like ship. Yeah, I had everything funneling down to a set of coaxial mining lasers. So as you flew, everything would just ram into it. Eventually. Oh yeah, we've got guns, hey? There it is. There's the last piece that's alive. I'm coming for you. What am I hitting? What am I hitting? What am I hitting? Still missed. All right. Hold on a second. Where did that laser come from? I don't have an Asgard down there, do I? I guess I do. Whoa, no, don't hide the ship. Hide the HUD. These shots through wreckages are just so cool. What are we at? 7%. So close, guys. It's amazing how massive these installations are when you really look at them. Like that's the Asgard, second largest ship in the game. So big. Oh, overheated the gun. Dang it, there goes the big laser. Aha! The other Asgard is doing his job, though. Actually shooting things. And all my guns are now overheating. Man, if you overheat the XL laser, man, it takes a long time to cool down. Like, wow. Buy coffee. So that guy's going after a defense platform. I gotta zoom. I gotta be able to zoom out more than this. Come on.
Asgard.
Something hit us.
Yeah, smoke it. Man, that defense platform can take a beating. Look at it go. Ha! Got it. All right. Goodbye, cock defense platform. These two are going to go back and defend their positions. Perfect. And that Barbarossa is in rough shape. Alright, I have to quit using Barbarossas as combat ships. It's just not working. They are too squishy. I highly suspect that this Barbarossa is about to explode. Let's find out. Autosave. Guess I've been playing a while without saving, hey?
Entering system. Family Zin.
Hello.
All right, gotta go fast like Sonic.
Avarice.
Gotta go fast. 11%. Oh man, he's smoked.
P. N. P. M. P.
I think we saved it. I do actually think we saved that Barbarossa. Where are you going? Come here. Hey, Pandorian. Welcome to the show. Pew, pew, pew. Lots of pew, pew here.
N.
I got basically saved.
P. N.
Mikey, one of the biggest challenges for you when you try to get into X4 is knowing which fights to take. I guess save off that. Oh yeah, definitely. Until you're extremely experienced or looking for a serious challenge, save scum, dude. I will absolutely encourage save scumming just until you learn that kind of stuff. I mean, save scum all you want, but I encourage it until you learn. Pandorian, is this the new game for the beta? Am I running my old? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not worthy of the beta, it looks like. But you know what? So be it. I just get to play on the 12th like everybody else. So the save game with Burr. I think Burr exploded. Let me check. I think Burr exploded. Mikey, you're just kidding. You're pretty sure it was just the lotto factor. I mean, I'm sure lottery has some to do with it, but I mean, there are some creators that are absolutely going to be given beta keys, right? That was definitely what it was. Bzzzt is correct. I think he exploded. Let me see. Yeah, he's gone. Sorry. Considering it was a guy with a giant laser face, it was definitely bzzzt.
War.
Oh, almost. Almost made it in. There we go.
Requesting immediate backup.
Successfully docked.
Well, I'm not going to give it to you. Ha.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Why? I mean, it's nice that they're retreating to get repaired, but they really don't need to. I gotta look. I gotta see if low does the trick. Pandorian, you're quite curious how your trade empire is going to fare with the 6.0 performance improvements. Maybe you'll hit double-digit FPS. Well, you know, in this system right here, when I went to the 6.0 beta, I went from about 35 FPS to somewhere within 45, 50 at the time. So the performance gain was impressive. Really impressive. Definitely made a substantial improvement. And it's been a day. All right. They're still working on bridge platforms. Good, so enough room that you can flood the boron with trade ships and take it again. Yeah. Yeah, every marginal improvement of FPS doesn't actually improve FPS. It just means that we can throw more stuff at the game. Absolutely. I gotta dig out my old 4.2 save and see how my Mega Factory fared. I had a station that I had dubbed seconds per frame, because when you were anywhere near the station, I was getting about 0.2 frames per second. So I would actually like to know how that runs now with a combination of a new computer and a better engine. I just got to go find that save. And be like, oh, hey, we're reconnecting the gates. Oh, no, we're being invaded. 50 trade ships zip through, yeah. It's like, don't mind us, just looking for a deal. I can just imagine a massive fleet of Taladio screaming, profits! Out to exploit the fishy bros. Jigs, you getting a kick out of seconds per frame? Oh, yeah. I was at like 5 seconds per frame. Like, it was not cool. The Vulture is the backbone of your empire. Of course it is. Of course, Talati. Of course, Talati. I'm actually looking at making the backbone of my trade fleet. Oh man, that feels so much smoother. I went from being parked at the Tanith trading post, where I was getting about 16 frames a second, to getting my butt over here where there's nothing else around, and in map mode, I'm rocking a sweet 60 frames per second. Oh, that feels buttery. All right. Got to go continue making the Barbarossa the backbone of my trade fleet. Oh, but I have just hit the 2-hour mark. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a real quick break. And then I will be back to steal some Barbarossas.
Engage.
We're going to autopilot this. I doubt he's going to make it very far, but we're going
Autopilot. Disengage.
to get around this station, and then we're going to autopilot. So break will happen in a second. Just got to wait for travel mode. If you listen closely, you can hear it charging. There we go. Get ourselves turned because, of course, the AI in the autopilot does not understand the art of the drift.
Autopilot.
And the autopilot kills the travel drive anyways. Of course it does. All right. Sit tight, everybody. I will be back in 5. A little delayed there, sorry. Forgot to go grab my customary handful of chocolate chips for the halftime show. Alright, autopilot just cannot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Just fly through the gate, please. I was pretty sure in the patch notes for RC1,
Entering system. 2 grand.
they said something about autopilot. Apparently, making the autopilot intelligent wasn't the thing. Oh, sorry, Pandorian, I missed that. When you have exclusive shipyards that no one else uses, why not build trade ships easily made there? I mean, if you've got the resources, might as well, right? You know, I really love the scale of this. That planet is absolutely massive. I wish I could fly and land on it. Lance of the Word are usually one of your first factions maxed. Really? I actually very rarely ever interact with the Alliance of the Word. I know they sell some interesting stuff, but like other than like the Stork and the Crane and the Kestrel, I guess, I usually don't touch Talati ships. No one uses their shipyards, and you can mix and match parts on the ships. I sell ships cheap, so you use them a lot. Wow, what is this best kept secret that I didn't know about? I need to go look at an Alliance shipyard, I think. And that's why you use the Vulture, because they've got them in abundance, I guess, hey?
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Well, all right then. Really? Dang it. I got bumped. Yankee, you buy Argon Courier Vanguards 40 at a time for half the price you paid at an Argon shipyard. I'm amazed that they have the resources to sell you 40 of them. Tides of Avarice just reinforced you using them since there's another wharf in those zones. Yeah, and I guess that one being a closed loop production facility, you've probably don't have, like, barely ever have to worry about resources too, right? They've usually got everything in stock. Really? I got shot out of Travel Drive by an M. I don't know, guys. I don't know. And the NPCs don't buy from them, so they always max out on sword. Well, It's all we can get. Let's see. It's the secret player-only wharf shipyard that people just don't seem to know about. The one in Paranage Space has more variety. Okay. I think it's down here, isn't it? I haven't actually found it. One has more options. Sleeper, you notice that your Talati Ministry of Finance stations always have stock? We're having some really bizarre frame drops. I don't know what's up with that. And it's in Trinity Sanctum. It's not where I was just looking. No. Sure it's in Trinity Sanctum?
Entering system. Silent witness.
I could have sworn I found it back in the... Oh, construction ships. Okay. Trinity Sanctum is the wharf. Alright. That's fair. The north end. Alright. Cheapest construction ships also. Not surprised. Not surprised one bit. I mean, that's probably why they're the cheapest, is only because they've got max stock on everything. Man, trying to finish a sentence while you're about to sneeze is really uncomfortable. Pandorian, you're hyped for the new builder models? Have you not got to see them yet? They're super nice. I guess they were a beta thing, so unless you're playing the beta, you wouldn't have seen them yet. But, oh man. No, you haven't seen them in game. They're very nice. I'm very happy with them. All around. Except for the split. The split builder looks like a pretty wicked... looks more like a pretty nasty battleship than a construction ship. That would be my only gripe, is the way they did the split. You haven't played since you did your dual extreme... Oh, really? So you haven't played for a while, hey? I'm still very impressed that you pulled off extreme. That is not an easy achievement. I also read that you can set mission completion status for Tides of Avarice custom starts. Yes. Yeah, you can set your mission state. So your Galactic Scourge starting in the hidden sector is a go. Ooh.
Entering system.
Interesting idea. You're thinking starting in, like, having a game start in Leap of Faith? Is that what you're going for? That's sneaky. Starting in there. Yeah. I was thinking of using the mass teleportation. Like, I was considering warping my entire HQ into Leap of Faith. Couldn't do it because the Protecteon wouldn't spawn until you did the mission. That sucks. But yeah, if you can set the mission state, you're totally fine. That's handy. Ink, you were annoyed that the player is the only one who can go there, can't automate Protecteon transport. No, but you can warp your entire headquarters in there and just have some ships load up massive quantities of it, and then warp the ship out, or warp the station out, and have massive amounts of Protecteon. Not quite as nice as having them automatically go in there, but it works. Your backup plan was Silent Witness 12? Where is Silent Witness 12? You traveled through with a construction ship loaded with transport ships and claimed the sector. Very nice. How are we going to miss and fly past? That's a shame. Silent Witness 12 is east of Hatikva on the belt. Oh! Gotcha. Yeah, I know where it is. So it was after you built the station Leap of Faith as a harvest station, you found you couldn't order your ships to haul the resources out. No, you still got to do that part manually, which is really dumb. I definitely agree. It's really dumb that you can't automate. Frankly, the lack of like high level automation or low level automation, whatever one it is in this game, is kind of unfortunate. Definitely would have liked to have more.
Barbarossa.
Definitely would have liked to have more fine control over what our NPCs are doing. Something you suggested was getting Dagobus, the Talati from that scenario, to be hireable as a scripted transporter of Protecteon. That would be awesome! Have him stick around, or even just have him stick around in the science lab after the end of everything, and be like, yeah, dude, and like talk to him and ask for shipments of Protecteon and have him go do Protecteon. I'd be so down for that. That would be amazing. Come on, boost. Or the North River Brothers. Yeah, I decide to make a deal with them and be like, yep, here you go. Oh, come on. Oh man, I'm gonna smoke him. Not good. Alright. Can I get... This could be a terrible idea. I just popped enough boarding pods for 3 ships. Targets acquired. Better shot. Let's make sure my turrets are all off. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I got hit. I got hit. Oh, great. All right, let's go.
Steady. Contact. Making preparations to breach. Hold that. Steady. Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Oh, they hit me. Balls.
We're making our way through the hole.
Stay sharp. Contact. Making preparations to breach. Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Come on.
Steady.
Steady.
Contact.
Stay in formation.
Man, I really wish I hadn't clipped them.
Steady.
Okay, we've got another shot here. Nope, they're gonna hit me. Yep, I'm hit again. Alright. Well, this sucks. Hopefully we get away from these guys. But 3 boarding operations at once, I mean, you can't really go wrong, right? Pandorian, you figure once Kingdom End comes out... Barbarossa. Flee!
Confirmed.
You'll steamroll the story with your trade fleet, start new and do any start-related achievements, then do the Scourge playthrough. Yeah, I did a hard reset for Tides of Avarice, and I'm not actually too keen on doing that again, so I think I'm gonna just roll with what I've got, and yeah, basically steamroll the Boron story. Oh no. Alright, well, basically my only chance is if all 3 of those ships actually get taken over, because I just do not have... I don't have engines. Which means I can't get away, which means the guys that are trying to shoot me really need to disappear.
Barbarossa.
Oh man, I lost a lot of Marines. That's not good.
Barbarossa.
What about you? How did I do on you? Got all the ones I launched there. All right.
Barbarossa.
What about you? Got all of the ones I launched there. So it's just you that have a problem.
Repair drone.
Ooh, repair drones. That's
Barbarossa.
nice. So you're just the one that sucks there. And I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Is this how I lost Bzzzt? No, I lost Bzzzt to Xenon K. Or multiple Xenon Ks. Boarding is safe so long as the ship doesn't have tracking missiles and it's a bloodbath. This is where the Earl King reigns supreme. Yeah, the Earl King also died to Xenon K while he was busy protecting my industrial hub. So I kind of screwed up there pretty hard. And I don't have the infrastructure to rebuild them yet, unfortunately. Does every game have its own lore for why there's drag in space? In Eve, you think it was to do with the warp drive, something basically pulled on space as it passed through it. You forget. Yeah, as far as I know, yes, that was the Eve explanation. I don't know what the explanation is for the drag in X4. I know in Star Trek, of all things, the reason everybody seems to basically come to a dead stop anytime the warp drive fails is because when you're in warp, you're not actually carrying any inertia. You're using just the way the warp bubble works and the way you're compressing and expanding subspace means you're not actually carrying inertia. Super weird, but that's why that happens. According to Inky, in the X universe, it's just a game thing. There's no lore for it. In the books that come with the game, it takes days and weeks to cross systems instead of minutes. The dev explanation is that continuous collision damage is collision detection is expensive. And also, a game where ships never really see each other because everyone's going 20 kilometers a second isn't really that fun. Totally true. Totally reasonable explanation. Cannot argue with them there.
Defense drone. Barbarossa.
I really want him to quit shooting at me. Lost another station trader. Ugh. The game comes with the books. It's in the extras bonus folder in the install directory. I feel like I have a book, like an actual physical book. I've got the X3 gold box, which I feel like had a book. Space Engineers uses inertial dampeners, and when they're off, you just keep going in the same speed forever until you hit something. That is true, yeah. Space Engineers, there is no drag. Same speed forever, under 100 meters per second, though. There is no cap, no lore for why. No, again, that's one of those physics are wonky and we don't want to deal with it kind of solutions. Although it's like the easiest thing to mod. You can mod in higher speed, and yeah, the faster you go, the more eager Clang gets. Speed is Clang's best friend. Clang forbids expedient travel. Wow. So boarding strength, difference.
Barbarossa.
$108 veterans is 2808.
Repair drone. Barbarossa.
126 is 4512. That is a huge jump. Mikey, you hold on. 100 meters per second is deadly enough with those weights in their physics sim. Mikey, you find 500 meters a second to be a good balance. Yeah, I've had really poor experiences with speed mods, so I tend to not use them.
I didn't mean to hit you. Sorry.
Oh, hey, they got over it. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. All right, wait for them to quit shooting. He is still shooting. Sleeper, you also use speed mods. And Mikey, collisions still work. Clang approves mostly, and the game is playable. Only your disbelief protests. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. But that's the way it goes. What? What is getting in my way? Nobody is shooting me anymore. Oh, wait. Maybe that defense drone is still shooting me. Well, I don't really want to get into a fight with defense drones.
Defense drone.
Let's see what happens if I shoot the defense drones. I can't imagine it'll be anything good, but we're going to try. Okay. Turrets are armed.
Defense drone.
I mean, I'm expecting as soon as I shoot a defense drone, things are going to go very, very poorly.
We're taking hits.
Kardashev, why are you under attack? Well,
Acknowledged.
run. Wait, really? I'm hitting the defense drone and everybody isn't immediately aggroing me? Did lose rep for that though, but not a lot.
Something hit us.
Oh, dang it. What are you doing, Barbarossa? Okay, yeah, this is a severe problem. My Asgards are constantly abandoning their posts because they are 1% damaged on their hull. And this stupid dock, for some reason, they only seem to want to be able to pull into one dock instead of any one of the 4 that I have available. That Barbarossa's toast. And it's the stupid AI's fault. Where's my sin? Did the sin run away too? Yeah, like, why can't they use any one of the other 3? Oh, I wonder if they are technically blocked because of the way I built the... I kind of hacked in my hab modules, and I wonder if that broke the navigation. Probably. Yeah, look at this. This is what happens when you abandon your post. I'm not impressed right now. We're gonna go have a word with the Daniel Jackson.
Entering system.
I will read the long thing in a second, Mikey. I'm just mad.
Okay.
Last time you played Space Engineers with friends, you did a planet start, got into space, and ran out of fuel, so you were still and were still in the gravity field. He was on a roid and watched as you slowly plummeted back into the atmosphere and smashed your hard-earned ship apart in the middle of a completely remote location. It was one of those really immersive next-level game experiences. It was awesome. There is a clip somewhere of me attempting to leave a planet on our brief stint with Space Engineers, where I did exactly that. I miscalculated, and things went poorly. Drive by.
Danger.
And I managed to almost completely save my rover. Because I had a O2 generator. I had an O2 generator on the ship that could produce hydrogen. And so when I ran out, I just shut everything off, let myself fall, and just watched the ground and timed it and did a suicide burn and managed to save my rover. I'm positive there's a clip of it somewhere. Captain Kirk move right there. It was good. It was good. And wow, I killed that fast. That is the Asgard, man. The Asgard has a gigantic FU laser on the front of it. All right, we got to go clean out this sector again, because of course we do. I accidentally pissed off the Vigor Syndicate even more. Nope.
Free to engage.
Nope.
Be prepared for combat encounters.
Nope. This is bad. I think.
Open fire.
That was a really silly thing to do.
Yeah, no, we're not. We are not taking that rep hit. Not worth it. I'll just let the stupid defense drones fly around and shoot. That's not happening. I just need to fight the guy in the lizard suit and have my red shirt's friend die on an alien planet next to my out-of-fuel rover. I don't think anybody died because of that rover, unfortunately. Pandorian, you could take the Asgard and the Earl King. Maybe, yeah. As long as you constantly kited so you never were in front of it, I think you might be able to, yeah. I'd buy it. Yeah, there it is. Mikey, if you want to see it, it's a 6-minute clip of me trying and failing to escape our icy planet. Run. Okay, yeah, this is still in the... We're still losing that Barbarossa. There's still no way around it. Wait, Kardashev? Oh, I bet these guys are trying to repair at the monitor. Really seemed like I should have enough fuel for this. Yeah, so the problem is I hit the speed limit and continue to burn full throttle like an idiot.
Entering system.
I screw up royally.
Zin.
Screw up royally. Yeah, don't burn against the limit. Nope. Nope. Big mistake. I mean, I guess I could have played it for everybody. An SE server. It was a short-lived community server. Yeah, it only lasted a couple months. I should bring it back.
Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had a better ISP that actually had where I actually had a way to get out to the internet without needing, like, because being double natted and all that garbage, I would definitely have some servers up and running. I'll let you figure out the port forwarding thing and you'll host one. Feel very close with your VPN forwarding solution. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing that work. That's cool. Alright, and I'm going to just park right here for a while so that this Asgard does not fly away.
I didn't mean to hit you.
While this Asgard goes and... Alright, default behavior. Supply fleet. He should automatically supply anyone everywhere. Should be good. Same speed limit that screwed me will save me and let me do the burn. Totally. Totally, yep. Yeah, there's no way that would have worked if I actually free fell. Wish you could outfit frigates with repair drones and order them to repair your ships. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, the auxiliary ships do actually do a really good job of keeping things repaired when they're set up properly. Would have made it out if I could free fall. I mean, if there was no speed limit, yeah, I totally would have made it out. But man, it was all about the landing. Right? The landing was where it was at there. Look how close he came out. Buenos dias.
Danger.
Why is the Sin driving through my bridge? Oh man, I'm not even going to need my giant laser. Let's see.
Okay.
Haha! Get smoked.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Boom.
Preparing for breach. Sit rep.
That was okay.
Green.
That was okay, I guess. Minimum damage.
Go. Move it. You are free to engage.
Alright, well, now that I know that K is gone, we're okay. I just need 1,000 more of those for my extreme rank. I have killed a lot of Ks. Like, a lot.
Continuing combat.
Oh, I didn't turn off...
Entering system. Windfall.
I didn't turn off my turrets, did I? Oh. Do not tell me I need to do another reload.
Holding position. We're pushing through.
Nope, disarmed. What happened?
Good.
Try talking less. You might fly better.
Continuing combat.
Incoming missile.
Preparing for breach.
Reinforcements arriving.
Like, why did they all aggro me?
Repair drone. Barbarossa. Incoming missile.
I gotta reload. I don't know. I gotta reload again. I don't understand what. I do not understand what the aggro is about there. Like, that shouldn't be happening. The landing in the clip is so clutch. I was very proud of that. That landing was magnificent. That's why I did the highlight. I'm like, yes, I must.
Something hit us. Affirmative.
Okay, we're gonna try for the just travel mode the heck out of here. We want to get both of you. To just fly and wait so that they don't come back to us. You need to change. You're going to supply no fleet with a destination and call it good. All right, and I believe I am now sufficiently free of aggro. Loss of 3 small grid large hydros is surely worth all the stuff I had on me in the rover. Yeah, yeah, I was prepared for quite a space journey. I'm very glad I saved everything. The most deadly thing in space engineers is other engineers jetpacking around a corner and colliding with you. Yep, I've taken some pretty good collision damage. All right, I think I'm thoroughly out of the line of fire there. Station miner, Tharka's metal refinery. All right. Get to it. Hold on, is the metal refinery actually done? Yes, it is. We gotta go look at this. I had no idea this was actually finished. And hopefully that Asgard does not get aggroed again.
Family Zin.
There we go. That's what it looks like. Build storage is in a dumb place, but you know. That's what all of my stations are going to eventually look like.
All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for...
Oh man, I gotta get off the station. I really wish you could turn those announcements off without mods. Oh hey, the Arcadian Endeavor's out here.
Entering system. Windfall.
Pretty sure the Endeavor is a
Barbarossa.
invulnerable ship. That you cannot board.
Magpie. Barbarossa.
Risk is impossible, yep.
Barbarossa.
We're taking hits. Acknowledged.
Run, buddy, run. Wow, my Asgards are slow. Do not tell me I'm losing Kardashev.
Entering system.
Just run, buddy. Just run.
Requesting immediate backup.
This is an extremely chaotic set of circumstances I've been dealing with here. Like, Kardashev should survive just fine if the K doesn't get him. I'm safe scumming because the game is the problem right now. Because these two stupid Asgards refused to just stay where they belonged because of some stupid, broken... I'm not letting the K through because of this. I do not understand the logic behind the Asgards deciding they need repairs desperately because they are at 99% hull. That is not an acceptable thing to do here. Alright, so Kardashev flies and waits out of the way.
We were hit.
You fly and wait right there. I don't know who's getting hit, but everybody's flying away anyways, so it's fine. You're gonna get out with plenty of time. Okay, this Asgard is getting away. It's perfect. I've already lost the Barbarossa that's supposed to be there because of this stupidity. That should be far enough. Signing the Donia. Teleporting to Daniel Jackson.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Starting guidance. Another Barbarossa's been destroyed? Where? Where is another Xenon K? What were you doing? I'm not dealing with that one. This is ridiculous. The AI is making decisions all by themselves that is getting each other killed. Hey, Crazy, welcome to the show. When is a new DLC releasing? Yes, the 12th of April. We are like 2 weeks away. Like, it's coming fast. I was not expecting to get a release date this close. But yeah, found out like today. Wednesday, so they can patch everything they broke Thursday. Pretty much, yeah. Thursday patch day has been a staple. Nice, can't wait. Also, what the hell am I even making there? Where? Just the whole thing? Are you just wondering about this whole thing here? This is my industrial hub. Because I have a rule. I've got a rule where any space station I make is only allowed to have one product.
Okay.
So, in order to actually have a functioning economy for myself, I need a lot of stations. And so the solution for me was build this industrial hub, and then in the center is where I make my ships, and it will just collect resources from all of the surrounding production stations, and it'll all just work. Problem is, I went way too big, way too fast, and and a lot of these stations are really struggling to get finished building because I'm starving on resources in a lot of places. What led me to have that rule? You know nothing about stations, so it's not a pointed question. So what happened was, in my last playthrough leading up to Tides of Avarice, I built a mega factory in Argon Prime. And that was the mega factory that I was affectionately referring to when I was talking about my seconds per frame mega factory that I was building. And that thing had that station was consuming entire regions worth of material. I had dedicated ore, like mining outposts with 40 or 50 ships assigned to them, and 20 or 30 traders in various locations. I had one in Second Contact, I had one in the asteroid belt, I had one somewhere else, all just set to trade to deliver resources to that station. And that station was able to produce enough resources to build, I think I could put out 4 Asgards per hour. It was producing so many resources, and like it could produce anything and everything. And if you were anywhere near the station, you got 0.2 frames per second because it was just that ridiculous. Now that was on old hardware, like ancient hardware, so that station would not lag as bad today. But that station was basically an unassailable win button. And I wanted a significantly more difficult challenge this time around, which meant I needed a rule, and that rule was one product per station. Not including energy cells, because energy cells are ubiquitous, and I wasn't going to do that. The entire X-Force systems can't even supply that. It was constantly starved for resources. Yeah, it was. Honestly, there's not enough green on this map. Hey, you know what?
Need an update.
There's really not. I know. I know.
Sit rep.
Green.
Last playthrough, I owned most of the universe. I do need to get set up and take Heretic's End, I think, though. Because that's where we're going to connect to the Boron. So I would like to have that done sooner rather than later. Stations in general you feel are overpowered, but then again, so is piracy. Stations are really remarkable things. If you have a good design, they are quite literally unassailable. And it does feel a little bit broken, but it's just the way it is. That's what's going on. He starts shooting them. Oh, that's why you never, ever abandon your ship that you've got set boarding, because the AI does dumb things. All right, we're going to take over that. We're going to go take over this problem. Pandorian, to give me an idea of how much FPS your stations ate, you had 15 mining stations with 256 ships each. I think you win. I think you win. That is an insane amount of resources. Stations are definitely overpowered. One manager means all the subordinates are effectively 5 stars. In their ability, yes, but not in their behavior, from what I've seen. Or from what I've read. Things are a little bit goofy on that front. You do love to build stations for the AI when they try to expand. Oh, yeah? I've never done just generic station building missions for the AI. Only ones that are like part of storylines. Why is Smart Chips under attack? I don't think it really matters. That was just your T0 suppliers. Yeah. Yeah. You had a lot of fun when you did station building missions. You slapped shipyards and random stuff on them. Argon food on Holy Order ship stations. Why? I mean, sure, I guess. But, yeah, why? I mean, honestly, that would be a really good way to help the AI, wouldn't it? Station building missions, build stations for them, give them over to them, and then they... Yeah. Who's going to deliver the food of the Holy Order? You, of course. No one else can. You, sir, are cheese. That is so much cheese. I love it. Well done.
Go! Move it! You are free to engage. Engaging.
Barbarossa.
Alright, this guy's the one that's the most suspect.
Open fire.
We're pushing through. Lots of resistance.
There we go. Let's see how this goes.
We're pushing
You've
through.
done a lot of wonky stuff since you played, since 1.0. Oh, yeah.
We did it!
Yeah. Oh, easy. Easy. I've played since... the oldest save I have is from 1.5, but I was playing before 1.5.
Barbarossa.
I mean, this guy's got the easiest chance out of everybody. Look at this. Like, he didn't lose a single Marine. You had mining stations before they were functional. You hope one day you can use Marines to invade enemy stations for a takeover. I would love station boarding missions. That would be sweet. I mean, and you can make them absolutely ridiculously difficult, right? Like, the entire workforce of the station can work to defend a station. So, I mean, you could be going up against, 2,000 or 3,000 people, right? Which I'm totally fine with. Yeah, it would make for a serious event, but I would be very down for that. Okay, why? Speaking of cheese, the Zyarth main mission to take over Argon areas. You will admin sectors in those sectors. You were friendly with the Arg, then you sniped the middle out of their admin centers. I did that to the Split one time, yeah. It friggin' works. There's nothing wrong with that at all. No, I want the Tuta. Man, I think the worst of those crew are still better than the worst of these crew. I need worse crew. Cotwin 31. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? I'm Minarian, since you were the only one with functional admin center, the sectors are now yours. That is correct. A beautiful system, isn't it? Your last save, you were running a wharf in Argon space that only Zyarth could build out of. Oh, you sneaky bugger. I approve. That is fantastic. Abigail, work somewhere else for me. I didn't accidentally move a manager, did I? Or a captain? I wasn't actually paying attention. Let's see. Guess not. All right. Good then. You remember you had a SCA build mission that you slapped a shipyard on and saw what ships they had available. The same with Taifa. Oh, interesting. Yeah. That's an interesting solution. I like that idea. That is cool. Ah, okay. I was selecting the wrong thing. They don't have flax, so it's not going to work. All right. That's that one. Here's this one. Basically the same thing. Okay. It's both those, and there's a third one on his way there. Sniped all the stations in Trinity Sanctum and Sacred Relic to try and force the Alliance the word as the sector owner. Did it work? That's an interesting idea. Force the main factions to have more than one shipyard wharf back when economy could stall out. Spent tons of hacking ships just dumping shipyards and wharf. Sort of just so your economy would fill them back up again. Yeah. It didn't work for Alliance ownership. That's too bad. That'd be an interesting thing to see. Alright, so we have... cannot leave Here We Go Again at the moment. Because if I do, he's going to go after that last ship there. You... sneezing so much. Good night, folks. Okay. Good night, Mikey. Thank you once again for the gifted subs. I do appreciate it. Have a good night. Nowadays, you think there's an Action Encyclopedia entry that states that they don't seek sector ownership. You like to think that you were part of the reason why. Why not? Sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, how hard is it to steal a ship? Come on, you guys. Come on. How long does it take? I don't want to fly in there and slap the ship or anything, because that will make a lot of people very angry. I don't know.
Go.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Leader, we've spotted enemy activity.
Just smoke them.
Let's get them. Follow my lead.
Reinforcements arriving.
Done. Look at that. I lost 16 veterans. Man, some of these veterans are getting real close to elite. What is elite? Is elite touching 4-star? Is that the... Is that where it is? Okay, I'm not going to promote the best anybody there. Once again, we're going to go find the worst. No, actually, I'm totally doing this wrong. I just found the picture of the ship swarm you posted that we're waiting out the tide. Did I ever see that? Alright, so I need the best captain that is not a captain. Right there. That will always be service crew. All right. No, lose anything that's missile related. Oh, look at all those missiles. Gonna make money on this one. Oh, yeah. Beauty. I posted the same day as those, so probably... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tend to watch what gets posted on the X4 channel. Kingdom End soundtrack is so tranquil. Yeah, Boron music was always great. Oh, stop it. Alright, I gotta do something about this fighter that's docked here.
Kid.
You just AFK in the Boron sectors in X3. Oh, it was so great, man. I am really looking forward to our Boron friends. Bozo was by far my least favorite Boron of all the Boron. I mean, he did cool stuff for you, obviously, but he's so annoying.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Docking granted. Successfully docked.
X3TC with its Boron wanting 250,000 microchips. That is a lot of microchips. I don't recall that. His new look is crazy. Bozo's new look is interesting, yeah. Kind of misses old look. Actually. But, you know. What you gonna do? The hub restoration mission. Something tells me I never... Oh, I had to do that. I had to have done that. Because I played through that whole game. I had to have done that. I don't remember. That was a long time ago. Let's be real. Long time ago. Get those two going. I think we redirected gates. I have to have done that. Remember connecting Xenon sectors to places that annoyed you? Hey, you made a bad business deal. Surprise! Xenon. Sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
Barbarossa.
So he's actually just a freighter, not a patrol ship. I need... a patrol ship. Alright, he's got to be moving, right? There's no way.
Barbarossa.
I know the Asgard is slow. I mean, like, I've got to just be orbiting him or something. I want to steal you. Oh, lovely. And it was actually better when we just smashed through rocks and our ship didn't care. I might have an issue. That was slow. Alright. Is my pitch faster than my yaw? Ooh. Good question. I'm not sure.
Pod launched.
Pod launch.
Beauty.
Steady.
Beauty.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Sometimes it's quicker to just barrel roll and then nose up. It might be. Let's see.
Making preparations to breach.
Let's see.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Steady. Contact. Making.
Steady.
I gotta do this by going.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
No, yaw is actually faster than pitch,
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
so I'm actually better off. I'm actually better off going sideways. in that instance. Ahoy, Melted Igloo! Welcome to the show. A lot of people you follow were playing RE4 Remake. Hope something better comes out. No, hope something better game comes out. That is not quite a grammatically correct sentence. What is RE4? I'm drawing a blank. I know what the game is, but I'm losing it. Resident Evil. Yes. Gotcha. Was never much into Resident Evil. Oh, come on. Why are you resetting? There we go. Frustrating. You should get a grammar check for your Twitch chat bar. Yeah. Man, a lot of times I feel like I need one. Okay. So there's 2 more that I'm trying to take. Oh, right, hold on. I was going to look at potentially unblocking these XL docks. By moving them out. Yeah, like that. All right. Oh, they were lower. Okay. Darn. Gizmo gets in the way as much as it helps. That's not supposed to be a sequence, but alright. Patch sure has been in pre-release for a long time. Has it? I haven't really paid that close of attention, but I mean, you know, they kind of take as long as they take. We are into RC1 now. So I mean, we're close. Well, I mean, we're really close because we have a release date for Kingdom End, so we know exactly when it's going to be done. All right, that will get all 4 of those in working order. It's beautiful. Definitely need... Oh no, I've got a... Oh dear. Hey, what? Why did this one just blow up? There. Okay, so we are at a loss for construction material. Electronics, of course. Why am I not surprised? Igloo, you'll definitely come back to see the new boron chips. Oh, yeah. I am so excited for boron chips, man. Love me my fishy boys. They were my favorite designs in X3. Very much looking forward to seeing them again. Speed mode should be able to get this over and done with pretty quick here. Really just got to build up enough cash to buy the blueprint so I can just build these myself. You'd think I'd learn my lesson and not get so impatient on this stage. I got 2 of them going on. All right.
Barbarossa.
Yeah, how did you manage? Didn't miss a single one. Hey, One Hack, how you doing?
Breach. Sit rep.
I can do that. Wait,
Preparing for breach.
hydrate means water.
Sit rep. Green.
Good? Good to hear. What are you up to?
Barbarossa.
You got here just in time. I've got about 5 minutes left. I'm doing all right myself. I'm very, very tired. Quite exhausted. I'm getting a bit of a headache. Really ready to go to bed. I just want to steal a couple more ships before I do. Using ChatGPT 4. Ooh! How's that going? Getting into any kind of shenanigans there? Yeah. Feel me, man? Yeah. I have had a stressful couple days. For sure. But that's the way it goes. You made an entire program with it. Oh, man. What a world, hey? That's amazing. What problem are you solving with your ChatGPT 4 program? Come on, hurry up and infiltrate already. Yeah, ChatGPT 4 should help people a lot. Personally, you'd like to learn Python. All you really know is C#. It's something pretty complex. That's even more mind-blowing that I can pull that off.
Go! Move it!
There we go.
Free to engage.
I have a
Yeah.
team working
I
on
would
podcasting
try using ChatGPT at work.
They say
However, because of how specialized our environment is, I don't think
Barbarossa.
it would be a ton of use because it's too specific. A C-based TCP caching. A simple-ish program, sure. Sure. I am not educated enough to even begin to understand how any of that would work, man. I basically live and die in PowerShell. And yeah, there's way too much. It's just WinSock if you use Windows. Microsoft has a whole API for WinSock. Okay, yeah, I've never messed with WinSock. PowerShell is great. PowerShell is so useful.
Something hit us.
I don't know where I would be without PowerShell. I don't know what's going on, but run. Autosave. Mandorian, you just let other people figure that stuff out. You just turn the server off and back on again if issues occur. That used to be me. Yeah, I did manage to graduate from that that position. Yeah. Now, and we've got about 6 people on my team that all write PowerShell scripts for various things, and I'm really trying to find the motivation to work on an initiative to get all of the scripts unified so that all the basic functionality is is the same. So, nothing is a click to run thing. It's everything is a function. All functions, I would really like all functions that everybody's written to all be like pipeline input, parameter based stuff with preferably no interactive prompts inside. We've got one guy that writes stuff that he loves to make. So you run the script, and then when you run the function, it actually has pauses in it to ask for input. I would really love to have all of that pipeline.
I have a team working on bypassing a lockdown.
But it's a lot of work
Safe to engage.
because we've got PowerShell stuff that's ancient. And it, yeah. But that's, it's a pipe dream. I'm aware it's a pipe dream. Igloo, you just want your own QA tester. Yeah. Pause for input is not ideal if you want a silent run that you can just push. Yeah. Yeah, I've got, we don't do a lot of remote script execution. So it's not terrible, but it's really not ideal because I really like having as much automated as possible. And the fewer things I need to click on, the better. Or the fewer times I need to interact with it, the better. Okay, map just closed on its own? Sure, yeah, let's do that. That's a new one. I think the UI just reset. Actually. We're going to make everybody service crew because service crew gain morale a lot faster. We're going to move guys here. Captain. both you. Confirm. All right, there we go. Got her done. It's normal when you start using up more resources. Hey, Fire Chief, yo. What is up is actually the end of the stream. It looks like we're at that 4-hour mark. But I will finish reading comments here. One hack, you wrote 0 code for the program. You only told it the issues and what you wanted. And after 20 prompts it finished, it's 236 lines of code. Not that hard if you know what you're doing, but you don't know what you're doing. I mean, I'm super stoked for ChatGPT. Like, I would really like to see the open source version of ChatGPT, if such a thing even exists, reach the point where it will run on 24 gigs of VRAM so that I can run it locally and not have to worry about server, because that is just the way it is. Because right now, I'm at the point where Stable Diffusion and Dream Booth work, because hooray 3090 Ti, and I would love to see something like ChatGPT working locally as well. But that is not today. That is eventually. Oh, I missed one. Dang it. Do this again. There we go. All right, now we can wrap it up. There it is. Company has no policy yet. You assume you'll have about a year of the AI writing code. Yeah, I can only imagine the liability issues with letting AI write our code. And yeah, Stable Diffusion is really neat, isn't it? Anyways, we are after 4 hours, so I will be back on Saturday for some Avarice. And because, I'm going to say this now, because Kingdom End is coming out on the 12th, I will be doing a live stream the 12th, which is a Wednesday. And if there's enough hype, I will be streaming Kingdom End Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because it's release day and you gotta have fun with it. So hopefully I get to see you all then. Other than that, I will see you on Saturday for Avarice. Who knows, might run some more rifts, or I might actually try getting all of the artifacts. We'll see how it goes. But until then, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Very special thanks to Zen Mikey for gifting out more subs. Absolute legend. And as well to Cot131 for the follow. I do appreciate it. And of course, you can come hang out with me on Discord if you would like. Hey! Perfect timing, Stream Elements. I didn't do that. That just happened. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching. Have a good night. And I will take a quick look to see if there's anybody that I can raid, but no promises. Take care, everybody.